Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6. And then I travel back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting. And she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer. And my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So what we'll be having next is a fireside chat And our speaker will be none other than Dr. It would be, just give me one moment, sorry, let me get it right. It would be none other than Kidi Awadu. But before I introduce this wonderful nutritionist, I would love to take the opportunity to introduce the person who will be interviewing him. This is none other than Doctor, just bear with me a bit, sorry. Yes, so this would be none other than Dr. And my information is coming up a little bit slow, so just bear with me while I get that fixed. Okay, so I'll take the time now that I have the nutritionist, Dr. Yes. Yes, I have Dr. Kidi Awadu here, so I'll just introduce him first, and then I'll go straight ahead to introduce our interviewer. So he is credited with popularizing the idea that food is nature's most perfect medicine. His profound wisdom and passion for health science have resonated with audience worldwide. Katie is not only a celebrity chef, but also a dynamic speaker, prolific health researcher, and author of over 50 books. Just to give you a little bit, he is an author and educator, and he's authored 14 books championing the living superfood clinical nutritional system. His workshops and lectures and courses, certifications draw crowds worldwide, and people they travel thousands of miles just to experience the tastiest vegetarian and vegan food while learning from this award-winning culinary artist and cellular biologist. I am having just a little bit of problems pulling up my information concerning our interviewers. So just let's welcome them both to the show, and I will have her give a little introduction on herself. Thank you.
Hi, well, I guess I'm back again. My name is Dr. Stephanie Ordry, and I'm the CEO of Zeniverse Wellness Group. And I know my brother, Kidi Awadu, so I can't wait to host this conversation. And thank you so much, Andrea, for bringing us onto the platform today.
And thank you for being here. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Wonderful. Well, hey, Mr. Kidi, how you doing today?
My beloved sister, Dr. Steph. It's always a pleasure. How am I doing today? You know me, we black and we shine.
Wonderful. Well, I am so excited that we were asked to do this fireside chat. There's so much that we could touch on. I don't even know really where we want to start, because I know last week you had some conversations where you were talking a little bit about the state of men. We've been touching on conversations about the state of the world, the stress, the mental, stress, the state of loneliness, the trauma and emotional, nutritional issues, the need to get it all back in balance, to make sure that you're eating the right things. My goodness, we have so many places that we can go. Here's something that I want to mention, because she did, Andrea shared your background. I want to add something that probably will take us on a little bit of a journey. And it's actually taken from one of your books in the introduction. You write, I was born an academically gifted son of an industrial chemist. So I want people to hear that. But here's what you continue to say. My father was one of the most intelligent and balanced humans of his generation. He was a man of vast talent, temperature, and focus. Because of the death of your mother at a very young age, this man became a single parent to 4 sons by the age of 37 years. My father mastered an impressive set of skills and talents that each of us must also attain to ground ourselves in a productive and rewarding life. Beyond his scientific accomplishments, this man, who remained my primary role model, was a builder, carpenter, gardener, athlete, sports coach, I think, yeah, fisherman, teacher, community leader, and a few more. My dad was a mighty good man. You know, we're talking about fathers. We're talking about fathers, communities experiencing loneliness, emotional trauma, things of that nature. Why don't we start there? Let's lay a foundation about your foundation. This amazing man that you described in this introduction, and sort of, since you have an opportunity to look back and think, he planted seeds and here you are today. Tell us a little bit about why those seeds that your father planted and how they continue to manifest for you today.
Very good question. Thank you for the invitation to give honor and to give praise to this great man who gave myself and my brothers a foundation. As you were speaking about that, I could not help but be reminded of this phrase that I often use. As we reach for the stars, we must always remember that we stand upon the shoulders of giants. And I know you and I have talked about the role your mother's influence in your life have, and how you are now transferring that to your son. And I have done so also with my daughters. My father was a humble man, was a good man. You know, I never heard him cuss, at least not the way that people throw things out. I think the worst thing I ever heard my father would say to somebody was, kiss my butt. But, nowadays, that's not considered to be cursing like what we hear across society now. So, a graceful man, a dignified man, a royal man, very strong, stalwart member of the community. He not only raised as a single parent, raised his 4 sons. My mother's father moved in with us as well, and he brought that grace into our household as well. But these were the type of men that the entire community could rely upon, look upon, and recognize that they were going to go above and beyond the minimum required to be respected in the community. So without spending the next 2 hours, I could just giving honor and praise to this man, I will repeat myself. As we reach for the stars, we must always remember that we stand upon the shoulders of giants.
Yes, we do. And so, Kitty, globally, we are experiencing a world, sort of a world in conflict, I would say. I would say if I look out globally, it reminds me of a particular set of philosophies that are really facing, if you will, a bit of a paradigm shift. And that being this global movement of turbulence is baked, we see it economically, we see it politically, we see it socially, and we see it transferred into how people incorporate, interpret, and experience their day-to-day journey, which is ultimately causing a lot of stress, right? It's causing stress. And when you have mental stress and emotional trauma, that too is a problem with not only what we're talking about food and healing and all of those things, but you have to realize that all of these other things are precursors to the chemical reactions that are happening within your body. So from your perspective, how are you looking at and how are you taking in sort of the world from that lens of a scientist? And then let's dig a little bit deeper with how we then look at solutions and opportunities.
There is a common idea, a narrative. I believe it comes from our biblical studies, but we also know that it has foundation across African civilization at the beginning of human civilization, and that is, you shall know the truth, and the truth will set you free. So when people are dealing with stresses, when the family is stressed, when our health and prosperity and wellness are being challenged in ways that make us feel as we are constantly losing ground, I have come to the conclusion that if we can give the people fundamental, essential truths about how the world, how the universe operates, then there is a possibility that you shall know the truth and the truth shall set you free. I'll give you an example, and I think this leads in very well to the door that you've opened today. I woke up this morning as I'm listening to the news. I'm hearing a story on the National Public Radio about a trend that's been going on for several years and is becoming more and more problematic, and that is cyber hackers hacking the healthcare corporations' computers and servers, stealing vast amounts of information. And in this particular case, they were talking about putting ransomware on these computers and holding these big healthcare corporations hostage. And it was an interesting story. I listened closely, but at the end of the story, one person was asking, well, why are these corporations being attacked in this manner? And the conclusion was, is because these corporations just have billions and billions of dollars. Now that ties into an investigation that I've been ongoing for multiple years, is that these corporations have been taking from the public, taking from the middle class families at a rate that, as bad as inflation is, usually medical healthcare inflation was about 2 to 20 points higher on an annual basis. And when we consider that the families have been held hostage in multiple ways because of the proliferation of this for-profit healthcare system, which you and I, we have a lot of conversations about the excesses of that system and what we will replace it with. It is almost as if the hostage takers or the kidnappers are now victims of hostage takers. Mm-hmm. So it creates a double loop where ultimately, as of course the way the system is set up, we, the middle class, we, the average family, we, the ones who would want to be the beneficiaries of most of the highest developed healthcare system in the world, we're double victims. Because, as you know, the hospitals are going to transfer whatever losses they have, they're going to transfer that to the public, and they are still going to continue to reap windfall profits. So, bringing all of that back to your question, people need to know these essential truths because only the truths can set us free. So based upon this particular story, I have set it upon more to help our people understand the reasons why they would follow naturopathic processes, alternative processes to remove their bodies from this overwhelming demands and extraction of wealth from the average family, remove themselves from that, seek their own self-actuating healthcare and wellness program, implement that, and get the benefits from that. Last point, in the last year of life in the United States, the average death from cardiovascular disease or cancer turns over out of pocket $60,000 per person the last year of life to this medical pharmaceutical drug cartel complex. And at the end of that year, they give us back a body to bury. Doc, we certainly can do better than that.
Oh, we definitely can do better than that. But you really speak about a very valuable point that supports what I was alluding to, is that we've been participating in a system that's based on a zero-sum game philosophy. It is a win-lose or winner-take-all philosophy, which means that I'm in business and my goal is to take from you. And when I take from you, I win. There's no intention for you to take back from me or you to even receive the fair benefit of that exchange, right? It's let me take what I can take from you. And unfortunately, it's not sustainable, but it's so cruel and excessive punishment when you talk about the last year of life bankrupting families on a false promise that their family member might survive the concoction of poisons. I say they poison and cut, right? That, you come in and you have a headache. Okay, let's see what we can poison and cut as a solution. Poison and cut. We know it's going to be poison and cut. It's part of the solution, but has nothing to do with a healing, a cure, or a benefit. So imagine that, having people consider this idea of we have limited resources, but you're going to bankrupt. But here's another one. I was reviewing some materials that made mention to the fact that in 2020, I think 2026, 76 million boomers are expected to turn 65. And the anticipated cost for Medicare is expected to exceed the federal revenue base. And so just because of, again, looking at the protocols that are expected to be offered as solutions. And then I was talking about one of the 2 drug companies are focusing on 2 introductions of new medicines, poisons, to address obesity. And those 2 drugs right now in their trials are averaging $15,000 a year per patient. And so if those drugs are offered, they're not even covered at this point, but if they become covered drugs, that the systems can't afford to allow those drugs, except perhaps in the most extreme cases. And we know when we walk around and look around, we see a lot of cases that are close to extreme cases, right? Of things that we know are just about lifestyle modifications. What do you think about that?
Oh, Zambic. These commercials, everyone recognized exactly where I went with that. Let me tell you what's in the background. I'm glad you brought that up because I got your notice about this alert of these new class of drugs called GLP-1s and entering the market. And the industry, from the industry point of view, as you revealed, they're looking for a boom, for massive profits, for their shareholders to be celebrating this arrival. About 2 weeks ago, I did a study on this class of drugs, of which that commercial is not the only commercial of these drugs, these injections, weekly injections that are out here, these GLP-1s. I did a study, and when we looked at the long list of side effects, which they give you a hint of when you're watching these commercials, whether it be on television or internet streaming, whatever, everyone's hearing that commercial until they're sick of that theme song, which is actually based upon a lovely song from back in the day that many of the baby boomers remember. Well, now the baby boomers are targeted by these corporations. And quite simply, Doc, it's going to break the system. If the system has not already broken, for those who hear those commercials, I always block out that point of the commercial where they start talking about side effects. And then later, I go on to all of these multiple classes, probably about 5 of them that are popular now, of these GLP-1 new class of drugs. And I look at the side effects. They couldn't even get the number of the entire list of side effects in a commercial because reading those lists of side effects would take twice as long as a commercial lasts. So you are right. We should be alert. We should be aware. But we should also be very strategic in our response as individuals. But if I can come up with a proper response as an individual, if you can come up with a proper response as an individual, we would be shaming ourselves and denuding the community by not coming together and helping as many people as possible get on this life raft. And let's sail away from being exploited this way. You make some very good points. And if there's anything else that the people want to gather from your and my conversation today, is that we have thought these challenges, these problems out. We have viable solutions, and we are obligated to do the best we can for our generation and future generations, as our parents and our grandparents worked so hard to do to lift us up.
Oh, it is so true. I mean, I don't think people realize that there are different stages of a game. And I say follow the money always. There were a few things. My mom was just a wealth of intelligence in her young years. She was 18 when she had me. But she was a brilliant woman, and she gave me so many nuggets. And one of those early sets of nuggets included one, reading between the lines. So she taught me how to consume information that was presented as news information. So I always understood how to decipher and hear information differently and look for what's omitted. As you said, what's omitted from that commercial? What are the side effects that are not even listed here? Another part of that, building on that, was follow the money. Someone asked me about, well, why aren't organizations, these food companies, more interested in producing X? Or why is the state of the pharmaceutical, the Western medicine, the food supply, all of these things in this particular condition? And I said, because someone is benefiting based on these sets of circumstances just the way they are. And there's no incentive to modify a revenue stream. And just as you appropriately identified, this next class of drugs are not being introduced because they're concerned about the outcome. They've accepted that these are just some additional opportunities to create a new profit center so that we can increase shareholder value at the end of the day. And again, I believe in creating businesses and organizations to build value, but I believe that I can do good while doing good and still make a profit. I believe in a different philosophy. I believe in a positive sum game philosophy, a win-win philosophy, meaning that the things that I offer are not for everyone. But for those people that I offer them for, sure, could everyone benefit? Absolutely. But I understand marketing to understand that not everyone is going to be a taker because different people have made decisions. But what everyone can understand is your well-being has become the currency for some other people's well-being bottom line. And if you don't realize that you're in play, your life has now become what they're exchanging as the next level of currency, then unfortunately you blindly follow along like the sheep, being herded right down a particular set of decisions and outcomes. And it's kind of even having this conversation. I remember having a conversation with someone who I care about dearly and wanting to introduce her to a detox, a wellness, week. And she told me that she had invested in her Kaiser plan, invested in her Kaiser plan, and that she did not have extra resources to consider an alternative to that. But before we got off the call, she mentioned that she was getting new hardwood floors. I thought, you're getting new hardwood floors for the next owner, because since you've invested in this Kaiser plan, they're going to take you right on out. That is their plan. You're willingly, you see that as an investment. So, Kitty, what do we say to that, right?
How ironic, how paradoxical. Investing in these major corporate healthcare plans, HMOs, and the structures, while these unfortunately have created in the United States an extraction from the nation of $4.1 trillion a year, by far the highest per capita amongst all of what are called the OECD nations, the Organization of Economic Cooperation and Development, which is kind of a wealthy class of nations for comparison values. And when we look at what the U.S. system is paying per capita, if we take the next 11 countries after the U.S., add them together and average them out, the U.S. healthcare per capita expenses are twice what these next 11 averaged out are. But among those 38 OECD nations, the U.S. ranks in quality of care and patient satisfaction only 34th or 35th, based upon when you're taking these measurements. So they are extracting. I made a list of some of the ways that we are being held hostage because, again, as my studies for the day talking about the cyber hackers holding ransomware hostage over these healthcare corporations. But how are they holding us hostage? We talk about $4.1 trillion U.S. national healthcare expense. That's 20% of the nation's GDP. That's never existed in history. But the satisfaction level, 34th or 35th out of 38, unacceptable. Held hostage. The conspiracy, I call it a conspiracy, you may choose a different word, that puts these medical corporations, pharmaceutical corporations, these testing facilities, regulatory agencies, the food supply system, and media, puts them all in this sort of cartel that's holding the population hostage while they extract the maximum they can out of them through the Agency of Health and Wellness. A couple of other points. This this diagnostics process. We have these expensive, exorbitantly expensive diagnosis processes from anywhere from the blood tests, which are called ELISAs, where they sample blood proteins to say, well, we can't find a pathogen. Let's just see if you've been exposed to it. Now we're going to say you're infected with it. That is that's quite problematic. Expensive CAT scans and MRIs. Whenever these facilities purchase these expensive machines, they have to put people in the machines and bill the insurance companies. Otherwise, they got a lot of money tied up in these expensive machines, which they're not considered state-of-the-art hospitals unless they have them. They have to use them. I recall a statement from President Barack Obama in that time when he was talking about the need for expanding healthcare access for the population. And he made a statement that essentially the healthcare industries were holding the American population hostage. Today, as I was doing my research, I found reference to President Barack Obama making the statement. And when I went to the source where he made the statement, and this happened 3 times a day, finding the sources of these outrageous statements, the sources had been wiped. The reference to the original source was there, but the statements had been wiped and replaced with new stories on the New York Times and other popular, credible sources. The original stories have been replaced by stories more friendly to the existing system today. This is worse than most of us could imagine, Doc.
Oh, absolutely. Because again, if you're not discerning, another, mom statement is that in the, baking process, oftentimes people would take flour and you go through a sifter. And so you put it all in, but you sift out what it is you need to purify it in order to begin your baking journey. If you're not taking in information and being able to evaluate it, think critically about it, consider what might be missing from it, what are the questions that this information prompts you to raise, that you should ask, that you should consider. But listen, it's something a little bit more basic than that. I can look at, if you will, anecdotal evidence. If we just, I tell people, I said, wait a second. I follow research studies. I follow a number of trade and information organizations, but I have, I think, 5,000 people on my Facebook page. And I just noticed the posts from these different folks that I see today, different from even the post that I saw 2 years ago. And what I see is that we have supposedly come on the other side of a global pandemic, and a lot of initiatives took place to so-called assist. But what I see is a posting of this person is dying, this person is hooked up to tubes, this person is this. And as I said, you can't go anywhere without seeing mobility impaired people. And then not only looking at just the toxic in terms of relationships of how people are interacting with one another and the trauma that continues to cause. And when we think about it, a lot of it is based on people saying that they're not feeling well. They're not living their best. They don't feel the energy. They don't feel, and so then that translates into their behavior. They bring that to work. They take that home to their families. They show up in the community with all of those things. If you were thinking about, again, the great man that your father is, and you think about how he managed to maintain, you said some very important things about balance. How did he maintain that balance? Lost his wife, took on the responsibility of raising his 4 sons, 4 boys, as well as continuing being a pillar in the community. What was he taking? What was he eating?
Well, that's the best question you could possibly ask, because my father taught his sons how to grow our own food. He taught us the value of planting an orchard. He actually bought 1.3 acres of land from a black farmer who was retiring, had 40 acres, and he parceled the land out and sold it to 21 black families who left the city, went rural, and homesteaded. So that question is, what was he eating? He was eating the food grown by his own hands in his own orchard he planted in the backyard. Unfortunately, the peach tree was right in the middle of our football field. It suffered tremendously, but it finally made it when we grew up. And I think that brings us back to really how I want to be able to close out your and my conversation. My motto, people have heard me say this 1,000 times. If you search for this statement on the internet in quotes, I happen to come up. Food is nature's most perfect medicine. Hippocrates gave us this statement. Let your food be your medicine. Let your medicine be your food. He, of course, has studied in the school of Asclepius, which is the legacy of Imhotep, the first multi-genius in world history. And we do carry that legacy forward as we stand upon the shoulders of these giants. Food is nature's most perfect medicine. So if people are looking to replace a healthcare system gone buck wild crazy with something that's more logical, more rational, something that is complementary to the idea of building intergenerational family wealth, let's begin with the dinner table. Let's begin with the cupboard, with the refrigerator. Let's identify and remove those things that have been validated, verified as being contrary to our best self-interest. You know, I produced a documentary film about 15 years ago, and I really do need to bring it back into circulation, called Chewicide. And when I was introducing this idea, this film, Chewicide, which is essentially eating ourselves to premature death and disability, we had to take a close look at what is called soul food. And when considered, could not help but conclude that the more likely we were entrenched in the soul food dietary lifestyle, the more likely we would be diagnosed with overweight, obesity, hypertension, cardiovascular disease, and increasingly cancer. And when we looked at what was the problem with soul food, it wasn't the idea of soul. It wasn't the idea of cultural basis for culinary habits transcending generations. The idea is that soul food was born out of an adverse condition reaction to the deprivations of our enslavement. As a consequence of that study, I say let's keep the soul food, but let's transform soul food to spirit food. Food that heightens our energy, that heightens our spirit, heightens our intelligence, maintenance of our intelligence. That's a whole nother subject for another conversation. But there's so much that we can do. And Doc, the beautiful thing is, and I know you know this well, we can make magnificent transformation with already existing tools which are in our hands. That's the beautiful thing about where we are right now amongst this grand transformation of our people.
Absolutely. So before we wrap up, why don't you tell people how they can get more information about you and your organization so we can help them begin this transition?
Wonderful. As Andrea mentioned in the introduction to today's program, I'm very fortunate that I'm the author of some 53 published books, 14 of which focus directly on the system. We call it Living Superfood. And that's the website people can go start to learn about the Living Superfood system. I am an award-winning culinary artist, and I do believe that not only is food nature's most perfect medicine, but Andrea, medicine ain't never tasted like this before. Greetings to you both.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much, Kitty. You know, you and I can always have a lengthy conversation. I think that this is a great platform to be able to have this conversation. And I hope that people will reach out and really recognize that there's a fight for your well-being as someone else's currency. So I think we want to make sure that we're the victors in that fight and take it back. Take back our health. And as Dr. Oliver likes to say, let's take it black. Let's take it black. Let's go back to the origins of what our ancestors used as nutritional foundations and values. And we can take care of ourselves.
Absolutely. Thank you very much for this moment.
Wow, thank you so much, both of you, for all of this information. I myself have started my journey where I am transitioning into a lifestyle where I will not be eating any meat very soon. So this indeed is just in the right time. And I'm sure as business owners, our listening audience need to ensure that they're well within first so that you can give the world, make the world better by giving the world a better person. So thank you again for being here.
Our pleasure.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We will take the opportunity now to thank our sponsors for April 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative 4 Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the Parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
At the Hurston Wright Foundation, we are on a mission to empower and elevate Black voices. Our commitment is simple: to provide services, support, and opportunities that mentor, recognize, and build a community for both professional and aspiring Black writers. Our workshops and classes, led by award-winning authors, serve emerging and mid-career adult writers. We've been doing this since our very first class in 1996. Over the years, more than 1,000 Black writers have taken our classes. They've gone on to create books, embark on teaching careers, contribute to local cultural communities, and become national thought leaders. But at Hurston Wright, we're not just about teaching writing. We're about empowering voices. We provide the tools, mentorship, and supportive community you need to thrive in a publishing industry that hasn't always given Black writers the recognition they deserve. Through a social justice lens, we disrupt barriers and open access to information that's often out of reach due to affordability and convenience. And we're proud to offer the most affordable virtual courses available online, conveniently scheduled during evening hours. Our work is more than just education, it's social activism. We're breaking down systems that have traditionally limited opportunities for Black writers. And now, enrollment is open for the Fall 2023 Writing and Professional Development Institute. Led by award-winning professionals, our classes nurture both emerging and mid-career adult writers. In just 1 year, our virtual institute has empowered over 100 Black writers, refining their craft and updating their writing toolkit. Join us. Elevate your craft with Hurston Wright. Make your mark on the literary world. Hurston Wright Foundation, empowering Black voices, one writer at a time.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our second fireside chat for this evening will be presented by Dr. Stephanie. And here's a little bit about her. She is the founder and the CEO of Xenoverse Wellness Group, Inc., a global wellness organization formed to deliver wellness 1 week at a time. Through its media spa hotels strategically located across the Caribbean, United Kingdom, France, and Africa, current locations are in Jamaica, with UK and African markets opening soon. Xenoverse is a wellness group, and it's a timely concept that was initially conceived when she was just 14 years young. She made a social impact commitment to train and develop over 1 million entrepreneurs and farmers to participate in the ecosystem by providing access to capital, capacity, and customer markets for emerging entrepreneurs with the desire to create sustainable business ventures. She is known for many accolades and is a seasoned real estate developer who has directed multi-billion-dollar portfolios of commercial real estate and development projects. I'm so happy to also introduce our guest speaker, who will be interviewed by none other than Dr. Audrey. Our guest speaker is none other than Dr. Aubrey Oliver. He was recently appointed ambassador of the state of the African diaspora and has spent the last 15 years in Jamaica developing proven therapies, nutraceuticals, and product formulations. He studied at Ashford University in complementary and alternative medicine. His practice includes serving as the coordinating physician with Caribbean Clinical Research Associates in cannabis science and phytonutrients. He offers support with cell regeneration, rejuvenation, and activating adult stem cells, relying upon a holistic approach which addresses adrenal exhaustion and aging issues. He supports wellness, farming, and economic development in Jamaica, the Caribbean, Africa, United Kingdom, and Canada by offering holistic wellness solutions to patients. It is indeed my pleasure and my honor to welcome our interviewer and our interviewee for the second segment to this evening on the Black Business Network.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey,
Welcome.
is my head top being shown? Okay, good.
We can see you very well. Thank you so
I
much
mean,
for
I looked at one screen showing me fully, and the next screen showing my head top cut off. I mean, I don't know which screen I'm on then. Which one am I on?
We see you.
But there's not much to be seen on the top there anyway, but it's okay.
you perfectly fine, Dr. Oliver. Thank you so much for gracing us with your presence and your knowledge.
Thank you. Thank you for that introduction. I didn't realize I did so much in the last few years. It's kind of cool.
It happens. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, you. I think I know you a little bit. So I'm going to jump right into something that I think we can both relate to, and then I'll let you respond. So hang on one second.
Okay.
Godly fear and much humility that I undertake the task of writing this book, as I am in no sense of the word a writer. I'm sending forth this book for the purpose of helping humanity and giving courage to those who may have thought their cases helpless. My prayer is that God may make this book a blessing to many. I know you don't remember that per se, that intro, but I'm going to give you a couple more excerpts. Many who violate the laws of health are ignorant of the relation to the laws of living, eating, drinking, and working to their health. Until they have some kind of sickness or illness, they do not realize their condition is caused by violating the laws of nature and health. And then I'll close on this one. God has provided a remedy for every disease that might afflict us. Satan cannot afflict anyone with any disease for which God has not provided a remedy.
Yeah, I got it. It's my book, our book. I guess I wish I had wrote that book.
So that's back to Eden.
I know, back to Eden. I mean, since I read that book, I didn't, and everybody always say to me, write a book. I said, well, if I was going to write a book, go and read Back to Eden.
And that was written in, listen, the original manuscript was in 1939. Now, what year are we in? Right?
She was way ahead of her time, way ahead of her time.
It's amazing, right? And so that is one of the things that we share in common in terms of our foundational journey, as well as the intersection of our desires, creating wellness resorts, and then forming, our business, our joint ventures together. We can close by telling them a little bit about what's coming up next, our new project that we're going to be launching. But Doc, let's talk about this. Come on, what's happening? What are you seeing? What is the state of the wellness from your lens out here working in the trenches? dealing with patients. And because of your nomadic practice, I think you have a really broad ability to discuss not only the
Yes.
US, the
Yes.
Caribbean, the UK, but also the continent of Africa. So
Yes.
what
Yes.
say you?
It's getting amazing. I mean, I think the possibility of seeing more and more of our people living to 120 and beyond is happening. There's a possibility. I was reading something yesterday online, and I'm always looking at health. Anytime anything pop up about health, I read it. So I looked at this one thing on, I think it was Facebook, and someone wrote, "Oh, religion been around what? I think they said 4,000 years or 6,000 years, and it has not extended anyone's life." I think that's what it says. And then it says science. They're trying to say science is more recent and as double life expectancy. And I put down at the end of it in my comment, and I said, which science? Because science as we know it, which is the science that I would think that, referring to pharmaceutical drugs and those kind of things, have and the different type of surgeries and stuff that they give you. I believe, and I know for a fact through research and development, that it has created more diseases than any other time in history. So we have to find out which science they're talking about. But the science of phytonutrients has really grown in leaps and bounds. Them freeing up cannabis for medicine, even though they never really stopped using it for medical purposes, to the rich and the ones who the government of the United States wanted to get hold of it, and people who would apply for it would get permission, even during all the time when they were trying to be, classing it as a tier 1 drugs and putting so much black people in jail for it. They were still giving it to Caucasian people for medicinal purposes, secretly. So if that's the science you're talking about, the advancement of phytonutrient science, which include cannabis, which includes understanding a combination of different herbs to clean out your mitochondria, to keep your immune system healthy. Yes, that type of science have doubled and is about to make a lot of us live a very long, healthy life, because we're now tapping into allowing the body through nutraceuticals and not pharmaceuticals. Pharmaceuticals I call pharmaceuticals, to be honest. I think it was Keely the other day, and I was saying the word pharmaceutical the root word is actually from witchcraftry. If you remember when, even the kings and queens of the medieval time, they used to go to their witches and wizards to get help with their health, with winning wars, because that's what they're all about. And, someone that's a knight or something hurt, they would go to their witchcraftry, which at the time, a lot of these wizards and witch were using some natural stuff. Of course, they add it with their potent and, create fire, and they say, yeah, we're healing, or we're going to save this person. And some of it worked because they do tap into kindred spirits also, and kindred spirits work with spirits. You might have some zombies walking around, right, back then. But if you look at it, so the word that the brother came up with is that, pharmaceutical and this kind of wizardry was, we would say they were not casting a spell, but there is another word that he used that would say what pharmaceutical is today. I mean, pharmaceutical has developed into where, because of the business of it and the legalities of it and having it out there, so much different things is added other than the natural stuff that was there in the science, so that they could have their patent or whatever, their intellectual property in the right places, so no one can mess with it. Because if you just stick to the natural stuff, like saying aspirin is, the base of aspirin is willow bark. If you're just doing willow bark and giving the patients willow bark, then you wouldn't have to patent it and you don't have to make so much billions from it by, adjusting it with all these other chemicals that give you side effects. These side effects gives you other diseases that you have to get another medication for. If you notice, a lot of patients who are on 5, 6, 7 different medication, they are using some of those medication to counter another medication or 2 or 3 of those medication, right? So it's kind of like, as they give you these medication, you get a little relief of symptoms, then the medication side effects start rearing its head, and then they have to give you another one to deal with the side effects and stuff. So that's why I said science as we know it today has created more disease. And my passion right now is to, yes, let's get back to the right science, which is advancing nutraceuticals. Nutraceuticals, is made as the book Back to Eden says. There's a remedy that is created by the Almighty, Mother of all, Father of all, Son Ra, to have a healing properties for just about anything in our systems, in our body. And I always say, none of these medicine really do the healing. What they do is help the body to balance, normalize itself so that the body can do the healing. So when you're putting foreign poison and these things in your body, you're only making it difficult for your body to do the healing. And so you start relying on those drugs to feel better while the system in your bodies are still deteriorating and dying. And so eventually the drugs will kill you even faster than, the natural nutraceuticals that you need for your health. So my passion is to see more science in nutraceuticals.
Well, it's so funny. You make me think of this. So you and I've had a conversation about just that, about the causes and how the medical contributions that contribute to causes of early death. And we've talked about, medical mistakes and things of that nature. There is literally a series that I found on Netflix called The Resident. And this series, there were 6 seasons. And they are literally going through the different, like the chief of staff is a surgeon that had some kind of chronic condition where he couldn't hold his knife when he's doing these surgeries, but his ego would not allow him to stay out of the medical room. So he's the cause of more patient deaths, more botched surgeries, and then they cover it up. Another physician, it's just like
Isogenic. What I think that the word is isogenics, death by medical doctors. The third leading cause right now, the third leading causes of death in America among Medicare, and in the UK among NHS, National Health Service. All of these, the third leading cause of death is these mistakes that these physicians are making, and not just in the surgery. Many people have lost their life in surgery, but also in prescribing these drugs that clashes with other drugs or clashes with even your own biological, physical, and chemical system in your own body that causes your demise, like quicker than it should. I mean, chemotherapy is known to speed up your death after you're diagnosed with cancer. I know people who stay off chemotherapy, stay off radiation, stay off that stuff, just, stick to their normal things, and they're living longer than the ones who rush and take these drugs. I've literally dealt with 2 sets of patients at the same time. One who, their boyfriend tell them, hey, look, Dr. Oliver protocol is taking too long. You need to, I have a friend who went into chemotherapy and she got, healed quickly. And this lady went and do exactly what her boyfriend says. And in 6 months, she was dead. And the similar person with similar, breast cancer, sticking to the protocol and still alive. The tumor even tried to get, remove itself because the body now pushes it out. And, the difference, with what, these chemicals are doing, and these poison. I would say poison, to be honest.
Well, that's the thing, because, when people make mention to what they want as an outcome, and I say, well, listen, you didn't just get here overnight. you've had a certain lifestyle and set of behaviors that you followed for 20, 30, 40 years that have led you to this intersection in your well-being. So you really do expect that somebody's going to give you a magic pill and overnight you can heal that? That's not
Right.
realistic. That's not realistic in terms of an expectation.
Right. And I mean, the damages, some people, cancer is a mitochondrial disease. It starts in the mitochondria. So there's damages being done in the mitochondria. And a lot of times these damages does take time to develop into these diseases and these abnormal cell growth, free radical cells coming into your system. So what you need to understand, it's, what these pharmaceutical drugs are doing is mainly just giving you a relief of the symptoms after the disease has set into your body. So the disease will set in, you start feeling these chronic pains and so forth, whether it's lupus or MS or anything like that. And the only thing that the medical profession really has to offer is either remove or give you a poison to see if they could poison the particular thing, or third, just relieve your symptoms. See if, we could just make you feel comfortable until there's nothing more we can do, which is 90% of the time where they say at some point, there's nothing more we can do. And so even though these things take time to develop, they can be your health can be restored if you have that time. Okay, so let me be honest. If you have time, your cells, your health, and all that stuff can be restored to normalcy, and then you could live a very healthy, long, healthy lives. But as you said, there's no magical one fit all like they've tried to do some 100 years ago with antibiotics. When antibiotics came out, they were like, this is the magical drug. It will heal and cure everything, and you don't need anything else. When you get sick, because they're anticipating everything has to do with bad biotics, right? So there are bacteria. So all you need when you get sick these days is to get injected with antibiotics, which is a lie. There's no such, first of all, when you get injected with antibiotics, you're killing the good biomes, the good biotics that is supposed to help your body heal itself in the first place, supposed to boost your immune system and all that stuff. So yes, there's no magical drug, even though you're paying through your A for this with these health insurance. They think that you're going to get so sick that you need insurance for your health, which is, to me, it's an absolute waste of money. Take that money and go get life insurance so you could at least pass your wealth on to the next generation.
Ooh, now you touching on a subject that's near and dear to my heart. Let's create some assets, that you can pass.
That's why rich people do a lot of insurance, eh?
Yes. But here's the thing that I think people are so confused about, and this is often what comes up. A couple things. When you and I have looked at products, from supplements to ingredients in food products to menu items in terms of consuming a meal, it's important to understand what are not only the ingredients, but oftentimes what do the ingredients mean? Because I think that that's the part of big confusion. And then also that one size does not fit all. Because again, I remember we had a conversation at one point about a lot of times people don't realize that part of their nutrition began with what was their mother consuming while they were in the womb. And that kind of set the foundation for the things that either they demand or that they found, excessive exposure to that caused reactions. And most people don't understand how much sugar, but more importantly, inflammation exist in the body in its response to these things. So
and look at recently we were just talking about the I think PLAC, the chemical that for eternity they call eternal. It's an eternal chemical. It's now in all our water system and everything. And if the mother has a good amount of it as she breastfeeds, the children gets it, and the mother gets less of it, which I find interesting. But so she passed it on to the children. And now, I've always wondered, hospital like St. Jude and others that are catering to children cancer. I mean, it is for real. There's a high content of children cancer. And basically because of the chemicals in a lot of the foods that they're getting from a young age, or what the mother's been consuming, and the chemicals just in the water, that the mother, and then when the children come drinking that water, and they already might have damaged mitochondria before they're even born, so that when they're born, it just gets worse. And so, and it's unfortunate because it's not everyone that get it. Some people immune system does fight it. Some people have strong immune system, could be genetics or whatever. But yeah, it is sad what is going on with society and these poisonous environmental issues, and it stems to what? Chemical companies.
And I think there's a competition for, as we say, your ear space, your mind space, because a lot of people that have the desire to make better choices find themselves bombarded with so much misinformation. I mean, I remember being stopped in the grocery store by a woman who observed me pulling out a carton of almond milk and reading all of the ingredients. And, we had an experience where I looked at a list of the ingredients in the almond milk. And I remember you looked at the information, and one of the ingredients, I think it was ingredient number 2 or 3, you went straight to the FDA website that pulled up not only the profile on that particular chemical, but really its use and its use. And all of that information, none of it was meant to be consumed, nor for a filler in the almond milk. And I felt like, wow, that's double bad. Not only are you trying to make a better choice, so you're paying a premium for what you think is almond milk, only to be consuming a poisonous filler with very little almond milk as part of, the ingredients. And so I think when you're talking about people being able to make better choices, they're so confused. I mean, what are some of the thoughts about how people can get more information about what they're consuming?
The gist of it is we're consuming too much ultra processed foods, So we go into the supermarket and we see all these nicely packaged stuff. Like, let's look at naked juice. I mean, when you look at naked juice, it looks really appetizing, and it is very sweet, so it's very tasty. I mean, when I was up north recently to see a couple of patients, one of these patients, he gets up, and by morning until midday he drinks about 3 bottles of naked juice. And I took out the naked juice and I showed it to him. I just started reading. I said, do you realize this has 53 grams of sugar? You're wondering why your blood pressure is so high, why your kidneys having problem, why you are, having a metabolic disease like diabetes, and he thought he was doing something good for himself, drinking naked. If you look, this research shows some of the biggest killers, juices, and naked is on that list because of all the sugar that's in it. And then any one of those juices that you are drinking, going to the supermarket and buying in bottles or whatever you're buying it in, it doesn't matter, is a bunch of sugar, because once they sit on the shelf past 30 minutes after being juiced, they are now sugar with no enzymic value to your cells to do anything healthy more than, cause insulin resistance. The one hormones that you need to be healthy and clean of everything else of sugar, you're now damaging that even more when you're drinking all these ultra packaged stuff on the shelves. Now, I don't even know how to say, but I don't think any of those things that are packaged is, what you're eating is a packaged product. You're not really eating, it's food, but what kind of food, what type of food is it? It's a food that's causing more harm than good. So yeah, you want to make healthy choices. But the marketing of these, a lot of these foods make you think you're doing healthy choices, but you have to look at the ingredients. You have to look at the sugar content. You have to look at so many things when it comes on to packaged stuff in the supermarket or in the stores or in even Whole Foods. You have to look at these things.
And again, about dietary choices, because we hear so many things about, well, I'm plant-based, I'm vegan, I'm, pescatarian, I'm, this and I'm that. And, what's your experience? What are you seeing?
The one I like that I would like to start, and I just can't get around to it because I love food so much, is the breatharian, breatharian.
So you just breathing.
People just, survive on breathing. I mean, I don't know how they do it, but I remember the last two that I saw on the internet. I remember one of them, he died in his, I don't know, 50s or 40s, and there was another one going on, but I don't see anything more about him on. There's no way you can survive in a malnourished setting. I mean, going back to what really works. I think I was sharing with you one day this doctor who went on a research around the world to see which diet is the best diet. And, I don't call it diet anymore because I realized the word diet associated with D-I-E-T. So it's like saying diet when you eat this. Go ahead and die.
Well, that's part of the outcome.
so
at
I
least
said,
they told you.
I call it live it, because I would like to live what I eat. So I said, okay. So I have a protocol of live it for my patients, which I give them. And it's not even that drastic of anything, but it requires that you do eat as much as a natural grown food as possible, and nutritious ones as possible. And you must get your omega oils and fats, which is omega-3, a little bit of omega-6 and some 9s. And you must get your amino acid. Your amino acid cannot come from your healthiest amino acid will not come from a vegetarian or vegan diet. I'm saddened that most of my vegan or vegetarians, when they get to where they have these severe cancers and stuff, what the hospital will tell them is that they're malnourished. They're malnourished. And at that time now they're trying to catch up on nutrition and so forth. I have a couple of patients. I have a patient that she was given 6 months because of some huge tumors inside of her, size of pineapples. And they're saying if she doesn't do surgery, she's not going to live past 6 months and so forth. So when she contacted me, she didn't do anything yet. No chemo, no radiation, and nothing. I had a similar patient about a month after that came with, but she had took the vaccine. So I looked at her tests, her MRI, her CAT scan, and I could see a lot of it was more spike protein and other thing, but they called it a cancer that was in her womb, down there in her what you call her uterus area, right? And this other lady was more in her stomach. But I told this lady, both of them, the one that had the one in her stomach, in her uterus, she wasn't even given any really death sentence yet. They basically just, she came to me, I said, this is what you need to do, bum, 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 bum. Right up front, she said certain things she cannot stop eating. She just loved eating certain things. And so she went and worked with them. She said, she called me up. Every time she gets these advice from them is to say, oh, they have this low dose chemo pills that they want to give me. And I think I want to try that because she still want to eat her same things, right? The other lady, that's all the way. I've never met her. This one, I could go to her house and sit down and talk to her with her son there, her daughter there. And, she would still fight this thing about making her own pastry or bread or sugar product, cakes, whatever turns into sugar. And so she would go with their conventional stuff, right? Chemo in the thing. When that didn't work, they noticed that the tumor was getting bigger. She jumped for something called what they call the immunotherapy, which is another set of poison which they created which immunotherapy should work, with a lot of these diseases, but it's the opposite of what they want to do. They want to provide you with these drugs. Immunotherapy is actually increasing, in my book, increasing your immune system to be able to fight off the cancer disease, the cancer cells, the free radical cells, the bad stuff. And it's simple. It's going back to nature again to really boost your immune system. So anyway, to make a long story short, this lady that was given 6 months, didn't start anything yet, changed. She was a vegetarian. The stuff I advised her to start eating, she started eating her eggs. She started growing her own chicken in the back and getting her own fresh eggs. She started doing all these things that I said, look, you just need to build up your nutrition to fight this, build up your immune system to fight this. This is now 3 years and this lady is still with us. The other one didn't give him any time on anything like that. She tried keep experimenting with their stuff. And I went to her funeral last summer in England. The one from Ireland, Northern Ireland, she got hers cancer, she claimed, from being around a nuclear plant, an area that has nuclear plant. And as a Black person with not much sun, you can see how these tumors growing in Northern Ireland. But this other lady, I mean, all she did was go ahead and start experimenting with these drugs just because she didn't want to stop her diet. That's what she told me straight up.
She picked it.
It got to the diet thing. It diet her, So
she got the predictable.
We take these things as humor, but it is serious how serious some people are about their diet, Right. And that's why a lot of them will turn to the conventional medicine, because the conventional medicine, a lot of them will tell you right there in the NHS system and here in the US, will tell you that it has nothing to do with what you're eating. It has nothing to do with your food or nothing. Just come and take these magical poisons from the days of wizardry and witchcraftery, and zappa, you will zap the disease away. No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that.
We often talk about Dr. Grundy and even his, acknowledgement of changing from being a heart surgeon to realizing that he could just.
It's all about nutrition. It's all about nutrition.
Yes. And then he didn't need to crack their chest. And, you have a patient, someone that I love dearly, a survivor of 9 heart attacks, bless his soul. And still we were kind of nudging him. I know I was, about what it is you're eating. And, just again, thinking that he's picking something that would be good for himself, but ended up sending himself to the hospital.
But the amazing thing is
Costco, natural,
bites. But the amazing thing with him, it's that was, something that had to do with his gut health, because he was eating these flaxseed, which wasn't breaking down, and they got stuck in nodes that he already had, polyps that he already have in his gut from his poor eating. But the amazing thing, with his 9 heart attacks, and about how many stents he has in there now, about 5, 6, 7, he said?
A bunch.
This is the best he said he ever felt after my therapy, my bioenergetics therapy. I gave him, I think he worked with me for about 2 weeks. And he started, when someone have that many heart issues and so many open heart surgery, and they usually just have no energy and they're just moving around lethargically and stuff. This man has now gone outside, started his garden, and all of these things, and that's why I think he could eat this this heavy-laden flaxseed, because he said it's the best he ever felt. And the bioenergetics, what it does is that it stimulates back the energy, the ATP of the cells in the heart, so that the heart can just pump much freer. The blood mitochondria can clean up itself when the defense cells get all this great energy. And it's just funny because he was feeling so good and stuff. Yeah, he went out and said, man, I'm going to get these Costco. He thought they were healthy snacks, and they're healthy snacks, but he had other issues that, we still need to work on, and he knows that. But, because he's feeling so good in his chest, he feels like, wow, I'm conquering it. And I must say, he's doing very well now.
But it could happen. I even made myself sick by accident because I was running for a few weeks where I was just eating a bunch of almonds because it was easy to pop in a bag, hit the road, and I'm running to a bunch of meetings. And before I knew it, my stomach had turned to a whole concoction of something. And I'm like, I'm having a tummy ache like a kid. And that went on for weeks. I mean, it really took a concerted effort to detox from those.
I just see Deion Sanders advertising California almonds for. I would think that's a big contract on the TVs advertising eating more California almonds for fiber and health and stuff. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with almonds, but you have to get a special kind of almond. You have to get the one that the skin is being removed from there because the skin is more damaging than the almond itself. What the skin has done, it has a high content of lectins, and those lectins will disrupt your gut flora, just disrupt them to the point where it will even cause leaky gut. So that's probably what you were experiencing there when you were eating so much of those almonds. You were getting lectins poison your gut. So lectin is one of those things that is naturally in plants, but it's the way the Mother Nature set it up so that they can defend themselves against insects. So when an insect bites certain plants that has lectins, like tomato, eggplants, almond, peanuts, all the legumes that you want to eat. Peanuts is a legume; it's not really a nut. You get this disease of leaky gut and other problems, and that's what the problem with almonds. So you have to make sure all of these things their skin is removed, they're baked and properly to kill out the lectins. And tomato, you have to peel it, get rid of the seeds. The same thing with eggplants, peel them, get rid of the seeds. Potato has them, you have to peel them deep and cook them. All the legumes, which is beans and everything, must be pressure cooked to get rid of the lectins. Else we're going to have leaky gut, and all these guts that you see are just malfunctioning with size and everything else, and rolling and growing and causing all kinds of gut health issues. A lot of it is because of our favorite foods are full of lectins.
Exactly. Well, I want to tell people we have decided that we understand it's chaos out there in terms of trying to determine what to eat, when to eat, what's in the medicine and all of that stuff. So Dr. Oliver and I are going to be introducing a vlog called diningwithdoctors.com. And that show is going to come on every Thursday at 11 a.m. Pacific time so that we can broadcast around the world and begin to talk about this. We'll talk about some of the drugs, the ingredients, and the complications associated with those drugs. We'll dine at your favorite restaurant. So you'll be able to send us recommendations of your local diners where you're dining. We'll go and dine, check out the menu and ingredients, and try to help you understand what are healthier options. But to find out about not only dining with doctors and other things, mainly our wellness destinations, please check us out at 420wellnessjamaica.com, 420wellnessjamaica.com. And that's where you can begin your wellness journey and make sure that you're on the path to experience full life of 120 years.
Thank you guys so much. Oh, yes. We thank you so much for all this information. We can go on. It's really great information.
I know.
How we can get hold of you?
Well, you can get rid, one of the things I want to say before I go is just before we start this new venture on restoring our health and getting healthy again, let's get rid of the old wineskin. That is that bad gut inflammation and so forth. So you can call me about that, clean up your gut so you can put in the new nutraceuticals that will make you healthy and live to those ripe old age, super agers, becoming a super ager. My WhatsApp is, you can get me on the email, 420wellnessjamaica.com, or you could just WhatsApp me directly, Dr. Oliver at gmail.com, Dr. Oliver Life. So DrOliverLife at gmail.com, or you could just WhatsApp me on my UK number, +44 777 679 4360. Again, +44 777 877-679-4360. That's my WhatsApp.
Thank you guys so much. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneur. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie, Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Chennai Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studio, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students, and just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely. And this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with League of Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there's an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2-3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors of my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combine both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community, sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, educate businesses about business. I am more than honored to welcome our next speaker. Her name is Toraya Howard. Toraya Howard launched her real estate investment company, Exquisite Dreams, in July of 2020 and became fully licensed as a real estate agent in January of 2021. Her passion for helping people has led her into coaching in financial literacy. She was born and raised in Detroit and went to Michigan State University, graduating with a bachelor's degree in 2003. After graduating, she decided to take her talents to education and received a master's degree in education from Wayne State University in 2007. From there, she moved to Champion, Illinois, where she taught high school English and coached girls in basketball. After leaving, she moved to Memphis, where she got married to Ronnie Howard. She is now the proud mom of 3 girls, and after 15 years in education, she decided to pursue her dreams in real estate. She's still in education, teaching middle school. However, commercial and business fundings has enabled her to reach and support more business owners. And she will soon be a licensed realtor in Michigan and a residential builder shortly. Her passion is to serve as many people as she can, working to redevelop the once forgotten neighborhoods. I am more than honored to welcome Toraya.
Hi, hello, everyone. So grateful to be here. Thank you for that, Andrea. My name is Toria Howard, like she said, and
You're welcome.
I'm ecstatic. Thank you so much.
You're quite welcome, Toraya. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Oh, where do I start? So, a lot of times when people think about their finances, it's a scary situation because it's so stressful. And I was one of those people who was caught up in the rat race and the societal norms of how to, you're supposed to look and how you're supposed to spend, and really was not financially literate. And I ended up having to fix my credit several times. And the last time I got in so much financial ruin, I ended up having 3 bankruptcies. I missed out on an opportunity to buy 3 properties for my business because of my poor personal credit. Now, I'm an educator, so I continuously educate myself. So I thought I knew what I was doing when I started my business. Now, I've been working since I was 11, but I've never been in the entrepreneur space. I didn't realize how important my personal finances were to my business, because I was listening to all these gurus and all the people that were telling me, hey, you are, you can use business credit, you don't have to use your own money, and all of these different things that I heard. And we took that and we ran with it and spent a lot of money to build our business, but we built it in the wrong way because we didn't have a solid foundation. And when we lost that deal to buy those 3 homes for $300,000 and couldn't get anybody to finance us because of our personal credit, and we didn't have any money in the bank as well, it made me realize that I had a problem. Okay. And one thing that I figured out is a lot of times people skip over the fact of identifying the main issue when it comes to money, because we have a relationship with money. And you don't realize that until you really have to sit down and really reflect. So you know how you feel when you have money, you know how you feel when you don't. So you have a relationship and you have to figure out what is your problem with money before you can even think about fixing your finances. So your relationship is so important to identify what is really going on in your finances. So you have to identify first and foremost your money scripts, right? And what is that? What is money scripts? That sounds crazy, right? It's your upbringing, it's your experiences, it's your cultural influence that shape your beliefs about money, known as money scripts. That's what they are. So you have to understand these scripts, help recognize the patterns, and make conscious choices at this point. So for me, because I grew up in a situation where my parents were separated, they were divorced, so they didn't communicate with each other. And I had money coming from my mom, I had money coming from my dad, and I had a job. And we weren't rich, but I had any and everything that I needed and I wanted. I didn't want for anything. And I was going, as a teenager, I was going shopping every week with my friends, going out to expensive restaurants. I was doing all those things. I had a car, like all these things. And I took those same habits with me when I became an adult. And they didn't work out the same way because I had other things and bills that I had to pay. Because when I was a teenager and into my college years, I didn't have, rent and a phone bill and utilities and a car note and car insurance and all these things that we have as adults. And I realized that I was a spender. I spent everything that I had. I mean, I love to look good. So I love shoes and I love clothes, and the culture that I grew up in Detroit, and at the high school I went to, you had to be fresh. So I had to make sure I stayed on point. And I tried to keep up with that in my adult years, but I was spending a whole lot of money. And I had to realize that I got my spending habits from my mother, because she's the same way. And my experiences, from being around people who thought looking good was, worth everything. It really wasn't worth much when you look at the grand scheme of things. So you have to identify that part first. You have to figure out, where does this relationship with money come from? Where is it that you're getting these ideals from on how you spend your money, right? And then the next thing that you do is you figure out how your behavior patterns. What are your attitudes and behaviors towards money, and how it affects your financial decisions? Your behaviors affect the decisions that you make, because a lot of us are very impulsive. I know I can speak for myself. We are impulsive buyers and spenders. We get wrapped up in a lot of things that people show us that are new and shiny and everything. Hold on just one second.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
My apologies. Mom will be mom, okay? Mom. So what I was saying, bringing it back. So you have to map out your behavior patterns, okay? So you have to understand that your money affects your financial decisions. So recognizing patterns like overspending, hoarding, or avoidance allowing us to address, them constructively. A lot of people don't understand that hoarding money is can be a problem as well, because you're not making that money work for you. You're not making it move. Money is supposed to be a vehicle. You're not supposed to work for money. You're supposed to make it work for you. So, and a lot of people have an overspending problem, because statistics tell us it's over 100 million people with, a 580 credit score or lower. And then the credit card debt is in the trillions. So you have to understand that overspending is a huge problem in our society. And that's a lot of times what happens. So you have to realize what those behavior patterns are so that you can address them from there. And then the emotional impact can be substantial. I know I was very frustrated when I would get paid today and be broke the same day. Okay. I don't know how many people have experienced that, but I've experienced that way too many times and way too often. And I made enough money. It's just that I was overspending on my credit cards in the wrong way. That when I had any disposable income, it was going directly to pay off debt that I had overspent. It's hard when you're an educator and you're making a certain amount of money, to go and you have $14,000, $15,000 extra in credit card debt. That eats up your salary. So I had to learn that, I can't feel any guilt or fear in it. But I did. I felt a lot of fear because I was just like, I don't know what to do. I felt a lot of guilt because I wasn't paying people because I didn't have the money. But when I was spending it, I felt a lot of satisfaction because it gives you a thrill to be able to get the things that you want and you can pay for it later, it seems. So that means that you go and continuously do the same thing over and over again until you look up and you just owe all this money to people and you're like, oh my God, like, how did I get here? Yeah, because it felt good when you were spending it and it was looking good and you were going on those vacations and doing all those things. But then here comes the fear and the guilt. And the fear and the guilt is what holds you back from changing that emotional impact that it's having. So you have to recognize those emotions to help you manage them effectively and make rational financial decisions. Because when you're operating on fear, you usually operate on impulsivity. You either don't do anything about it because you feel like you can't do anything about it, or you just give up and there's no hope. So you just continue to live the way that you live. So you have to understand these are the steps. So the first step was identifying your money script, which is your upbringing, your experiences, your cultural influences. You have to understand where your belief system came about money, because a lot of people don't realize that it is a belief system. Your behavior patterns. What is it that you're doing in your money mindset that's keeping you from achieving the goals that you want to achieve? Are you overspending? Are you hoarding? Are you avoiding? Those type of things. And then how is it affecting you emotionally? Because stress can block you from seeing things and seeing clearly and making sure that you can figure out and find the solutions. So you have to recognize those three things first. And then the fourth thing is, once you figure out all of that, then you align with your goals. You have to have some alignment with your goals. So your relationship with money should align with your financial goals and your values. So what are you looking to do? Like, you always should have a goal for your money, right? And there is no right or wrong way as far as the goals for your money. It's your money, but you have to have a goal for it. You have to put it somewhere for it to work for you to increase whatever it is that you want to do. If you want to save for a vacation, if you want to save for a car, a home, a business, a lot of people don't even realize, like, before you start a business, you have to have some capital. You have to have some money, because you have things that you have to do: marketing, websites, LLC formations, EIN is free, but all these other things that you have to do to set up, virtual offices, telephone numbers, setting up, email campaigns and doing these different things on these different websites. You have to be able to have some money to be able to do that. Now, it might be nominal, but you still have to have money that's outside of your regular expenses. So you have to have a goal for that and align it with your values and what you want to do and where you want to see yourself. So understanding this relationship ensures that your actions lead you to closer to your desired outcome, because that's what you want. What is it that you saving this money for? If it's a big trip that you want to go on, it costs. Listen, I love to travel. Okay, but some of these trips are very expensive. And if you're a white glove service like me, you want the best of the best. I would love to fly first class and lay down and do all those things, but still, in all, if that's what I want, then that means I have to set a goal for that and be disciplined enough to set my mind to it. If I want to become a homeowner, that's what I did when I became a homeowner. I bought a house in 2010. I aligned my goals with my values and what I wanted to be at that time, which was a homeowner. And I stopped watching TV. I changed my TV service. I kept the internet. I took away the cable and all of that. And I sacrificed that same $200 that I was paying to the cable company. And I love TV, okay? But I had a goal. So I took that and I made sure that I got it directly taken out of my check and put into a savings account where I didn't have to transfer or to touch it. Because if you know that you have a poor relationship with money and you're a spender, when you see that money and it's like extra, you will find a way to spend it. Like, oh, I need this, I need that, I need this. But I got to directly transfer to an account that I didn't have easy access to. And before I knew it, 10 months later, I had the money that I needed to purchase my home. Now, I had first-time home buyer incentives. They've been around for a long time, and I was a teacher, so I used those incentives. So I was set up because I had that extra money to the side, because I had to pay for my inspection, my appraisal, all these other things that come outside of the down payment and the closing costs you have to pay for. So I was able to do that by just being a little bit disciplined for a short amount of period of time. And that's just what I had to do, because that was my money goal. So what is it that you can sacrifice? And it's only for a short time that you can do it out for a little bit, that you can set that extra money aside to do the things that you want to do. wherever it is. If you want to start a business, you want to go on vacation, whatever that is, be a homeowner. I always stress home ownership and investing in real estate, but it's alignment with your goals. Even if you want to invest your money, you still might have an investment that you have to save up for. But you can start where you are, but you still have to have some type of nest egg. And also, savings is just for those things that you need in order for you to have a backup for when maybe you unfortunately lose your job, or you have to get your car fixed, out of nowhere. I know some of us ladies don't take care of our cars the way we need to, and we have those certain things that come up, tires, blown gaskets, all these different things, because sometimes we be such on the go that we don't pay attention to those things. So having that nest egg and that extra money there will negate you from overspending on credit cards, having to borrow money from payday loans and personal loans, doing all these things, right? And then the last thing is you have to find a long-term financial health. So all of these steps, from identifying your money script, like where your money ideals come from, upbringing, experiences, cultures, influences, to your behavior patterns. Are you a spender or hoarder? To the emotional impact, like how do you feel when these things occur to you? Is it fear? Is it guilt? Is it satisfaction? Is it anger? And then having your alignment, having your goals align with your values and what you want out of life, that contributes to long-term financial health. So once you figure out all those things and you get from under that and realize what it is that is the problem that you have in your relationship with money, you'll be able to have long-term financial health. And that's what you want. So how do you do that, right? It starts with self-reflection, right? It starts with self-reflection. So take the time to reflect on your upbringing, your experiences and beliefs about money. Consider how these factors influence your financial decisions. Because a lot of times we get our patterns from our parents. Some parents taught us how to hoard. Some parents were spenders. Some of our parents didn't have enough to do anything. So that is another thing that's a money block in people's mind too, not just being the fear of running out and not having enough, which doesn't allow you to take risks. And a lot of times people are afraid to invest and do those different things. They have money and they're afraid to, that's a poor relationship too. When you are afraid because you think you're going to run out and it's never enough. But what that comes with is education. And a lot of people miss out on, everybody wants generational wealth, financial freedom, all these different things. But where's the generational education that comes from that? Financial literacy is not just a cliche term. It's a lifestyle. And you have to take it on as that. So you have to self-reflect on where these things come from. What is your beliefs, your experiences, your upbringing, right? So next, when you do that and you figure that part out, you come up with some action steps. Okay. You come up with some action steps. So what do you need to do next? One thing that you need to do is track your spending habits. You have to monitor your spending patterns to identify any areas of concern or potential improvements, because the concern is the biggest thing, right? Where are you bleeding? Okay. And, where can you improve? Those are two main things that you need to do, right? And these tools, such as budgeting apps and different things, can help, with that process. And a lot of people think a budget is like a punishment. It's not a punishment. It's really for you to set your mind on looking at the blueprint of your life, because it tells you exactly what you're doing. And you need to make sure that you factor in everything. Because a lot of times we know what's coming in, but we don't know what's going out. Because we set up automatic payments, we have subscriptions, we have all these different things that's just automatically, it's so easy for us. But then it don't be so easy when you find out it's a negative, or, you have zero money left because you didn't track it, right? And we live in a digital age where things are so easy to us, and it's so, easy to spend it and take it away and bring it to us. It doesn't matter. But think about, back, your parents, I don't know, depending on your age, but our parents, I know mine, used to have checkbooks. That was the way that they tracked their spending, because most of the time they had to write checks for their bills, checks for the grocery store. Money wasn't easy and accessible to just be swiping, swiping, swiping. Now there were credit cards, but a lot of our parents didn't use them. So, they still use their hard-earned money. So they had to use a checkbook, and, you had to write the check number, where the description of where you were spending the money, the amount of money that you spent, and then what was your balance, and then you had to subtract it. And that was written down. They did that, right? I know my parents did. And now it's even easier. They have so many budgeting apps that you can use, that you can have right on your phone. Or if you're a paper and pencil person, write it down. Where you need to know what part of the month things are coming out, how often you get paid, and how you can, move some things around. You might be overspending at the first of the month when you don't have to, and you might have some time that will give you some leeway in the middle of the month when you get paid again. So you want to track your spending so you can stop the bleeding and see where you can improve. That's the whole point. It's not a punishment. And you can add in the things that are non-negotiables. Like for me, I have to get my hair done because I don't know how to do it. Some people have to keep up an appearance. Like I have clients who are in the entertainment industry. So their budget has to include clothes and makeup and hair and nails. They have to, because when they make appearances, that's a part of their job. So I have to tell them, they have to factor that into their budget. So whatever that non-negotiable is, and I'm not talking about bad habits. I'm just talking about things that that's essential for you to perform and operate in the things that you want to do in your work and your life. Okay. So you have to budget for those things and put it on there. If you have to get your nails done, if the hair done and all, if that's a non-negotiable, then put that in your budget. How often are you spending? How much and how often are you spending on these things? And our children are a bill. People don't even realize, like, if you do aftercare, daycare, they have sports fees. If they're in arts, they have art fees. I just paid for my $200 for my daughter to take a sewing class. Okay, so your children are a bill, so you have to factor that in too, and that will help you, because if your child is a frequent sports person, it will factor in that you can budget that monthly. So if they play basketball, and in Michigan, that's a winter sport for the boys and a fall sport for the girls. So if I have a daughter and she's playing basketball, I know that she's going to have fees towards the summer. If she's going to do AAU, there's going to be fees. And when she goes back to school, there's going to be fees. I'm going to budget for that early. I'm going to put that in there. So by the time it gets there, I already have it. And I'm not struggling to figure it out, or it's not the last minute. Sometimes, these children come to you at the last minute with stuff, but you got to stay on top of it. You ask, the right questions, get into whatever it is. Like, what is it that you have coming up so I can budget for it, right? So that needs to be in your budget. Your car maintenance needs to be in your budget. Like, how often you got to get your oil change, tires? Know how much, if you don't have a warranty on your car, how much is it going to cost to fix certain high maintenance things like an engine and transmission and all these things that they want to charge you for, right? Factor that in, because we all know we got to pay our rent, our phone bill, our utilities. But what about, and groceries, of course, but with that, how many of us, including me, go buy groceries, still go out to eat? That's a factor in bleeding. I'm bleeding money because I'm going to buy groceries, but because things happen, life be life. Okay. So you got to understand that, sometimes you don't feel like cooking, but you have to prepare. So a budget lets you see all of these things, right? So you need to make sure that you are doing that, and it's tracking your spending habits. It's not a punishment. And then the next thing is for your long-term financial health is seeking feedback. So discuss your financial attitudes and behaviors with trusted friends and family and financial professionals. Like, go to people that are doing well and ask them, what are they doing? You know, we don't have enough money conversations because of people are scared to have these conversations because people are embarrassed about their situations. But because people are doing well doesn't mean they always have done well. I've seen so many millionaires, billionaires have said I was flat broke. One of the top performers in the financial literacy company that I'm in, he used to pick up trash on the side of the road for Miami-Dade County. Okay. And he's a multimillionaire now. So how did he get from picking up trash to being a multimillionaire? Everybody doesn't come from money, even though they have money right now. So networking with the right people and seeking that professional help with people that are doing well, because they're not gatekeepers a lot of the time. Some people are, but a lot of these people are not, and they are willing to help you and give you advice. And then you should be having these discussions with your family first and foremost. I've been having money conversations with my daughter since she was 5 when she first started getting an allowance. I made her have a save jar, and I made her have a give jar, and then I let her spend the rest. So I let her live off of 80% because I didn't want to be too strict. And she had 20%, 10 had to go to savings, 10 had to go to giving back at the church. So whenever she got money, she had to put money in those jars. And she still has that same money habit now. Now she has a kid credit card, a Cash App card, but I make sure that she only spends 80%. She has to save the 20. She's not comfortable doing the 70. So what I should have done is done the 70 up front. Then she would have got used to it. But I started off with the 80 because I'm nice. So it's the same thing. Having these money discussions with your children, because you give them money, let them not spend all of their money, and then the money that you give them, make them buy the things that they need to see how they spend it then. Okay, that they need toothpaste and lotion and all. Make them go to the store and spend the money that you have to spend on those things. I've done it. And they start looking at prices, start looking at ingredients, see what they can switch around. Yeah, that's what you want. So it's an educational thing every single time, right? And then with your friends, if you can't talk money with your friends, you're not good friends. Like, everybody shouldn't be jealous or anything like that. Everybody should try to help each other. We discuss all these other things, but money needs to be that. So I know I have friends. I have a friend group of my University of Arkansas, because I did go to University of Arkansas. We have a group where we talk about investing, the stock market, all of those different things. So that's my group that I take my money challenges to, my investment talk to, and I also join in with a stock group. And every other Monday we have discussions about the stock market, and all throughout the week. If we don't meet, we're sending publications, we're sending articles, we're sending videos, we're having these discussions, right? So it gives you, when you do that, it gives you a valuable insight on what you should do, because the thing is, you need to do what works best for you and your family dynamic, because everything doesn't work for everybody. So you just have to go and explore and see what's out there, talking to different people, seeing what works for them, and see what bits and pieces you can take to infuse it into your family. And number 4 is educate yourself. We have to stop allowing people to just tell us what to do. I know it's a lot of things that are out there on the internet, Instagram, TikTok. There's a lot of people are educating us, right? But do you research those things after you hear it, or you just take it for a grain of salt and just go out and try it and do it? Or you just don't do nothing at all. You just like, that's a good point. Okay. So continuous education, about personal financial topics will keep you in the mindset of long-term financial health, because, our world is changing. Our money is changing. Our money is changing to a digital currency. Our money is not backed by gold anymore. So you have to continuously educate yourself on your personal finances. The more knowledge you have, the better equipped you will be to navigate your financial decisions. That's what knowledge gives you. Knowledge is what pays. And that's what a lot of people want to skip over because we want it so quickly. We want it so fast. We live in this microwave society and we forget about how important education is. I've learned so much from myself and my finances. It has been mind-blowing what I didn't know. And I wish I would have known a lot of things when I had a lot of money flowing through my hands. Like when I was going to get my master's, I have two. When I was going to get my master's, my first master's and my second, all those 5-figure refund checks that I could have flipped and invested, I just spent it like on, I don't even know what it is. I don't even have any of that stuff anymore. And I, like just taking that debt and flipping it and making it more money, I could have been a millionaire, just thinking about it. But we don't think about it like that. We just think about what's going on at the moment. But I didn't have the education or the knowledge to know, like, hey, take this 5, 6, $7,000 that you're getting and invest in real estate or invest in the stock markets. I love the stock market, whatever it is that you want to, like, that interests you to invest in. But you educate yourself on that. I've educated myself on the stock market. I've educated myself on real estate. So those are the two things that I love, besides financial literacy. But find what works for you and what you love and invest in it, right? So education gets you better equipped. And then the last thing about having the long-term financial health is you set clear goals. Set clear goals for yourself. It cannot be diluted. It cannot be, cloudy. It needs to be clear. So define your financial goals and priorities. What is it that you want? What is it that you want out of life? What is it? How do you want to improve your life? And how is the money going to do that for you? So that is one of the things that long-term financial health does. Setting those clear goals it gives you financial priorities. So understanding what you want to achieve allows you to tailor your relationship with money accordingly. That's what you want. You want to tailor-made your relationship with money according to the life that you want to live. We all are tailors of our own life. And we have to look at it as such. We make the decision. We had the discernment. We know what we want to do, but sometimes the blocks of fear and guilt and anger about money and the things that we've learned about money is blocking us from living the life of our dreams. And you have to unlearn to learn. You have to unlearn to learn. Because a lot of the things that we were taught or not taught are affecting the way that we see things. So lastly, what is the benefits of improving your relationship with money, right? There's benefits in this. I know it might have seemed like I was just talking about, being strict and restricting you and all those things. No, it's all about improving your relationship with money, and there's benefits. So one benefit is financial empowerment. Once you get a handle on this, you'll be gaining control over your finances and empowering yourself to pursue your aspirations and live the life of your dreams. That's what you want. And it's going to be on your own terms and nobody else's. You want that financial empowerment. It's going to give you a sense of freedom, especially when you get to a point where you are seeing it. I helped a young lady who was adamant about never being a home. I'm never going to be a homeowner. I don't like credit cards. But when I broke it down to her how to use them and how to make them work for her, she did exactly what I told her to do. Her credit increased because she didn't have bad things on her credit. She just needed an increase because she wasn't using her lines of credit properly. Within 6 months, she was ready to buy a home. And she's like, I never thought that I'd be ready to buy a home. It took her 10 months because the program that she was in, it took her 4 months to save the money that she needed. And she became a homeowner in 10 months after us having that conversation. One conversation, me showing her how to empower her finances where she was. I didn't tell her I didn't give her any advice about anything or anybody else. I gave her the advice on what she can do for her at that moment, and it increased her in that moment, and she became a homeowner. That's what financial that improving your financial relationship, it empowers you to know that you can do more. Now she's like, I'm about to invest in real estate. I bought my first primary home. I'm gonna be in here for a certain amount of time. Now she's looking to invest in real estate. So what are the other benefits of improving your relationship with money? It reduces stress. Life is already stressful with all the other things, but a healthy relationship with money can alleviate financial stress and promote overall well-being. That's what you want. Because stress will kill you. And money stress can take you out of a lot of things. It destroys relationships. It destroys people's lives because people think not only does it destroy your life because you figure, I don't have enough money, so I'm going to go and get all these jobs. And you put all this pressure on yourself because you're stressed out about money. Or you stop spending time with your family and friends because you have to go out and make money. You're missing out on things because you got to go out and make money, and you put all this pressure on yourself and you don't live the life that you need to live. So, and that wealth building and legacy planning, that's what the benefits of improving your relationship with money will do for you. So, I could talk all day, but I'm not. So I'm going to thank you, Andrea, and I appreciate this time. I really do.
Oh, yes. And we also appreciate having you here. Thank you so much for sharing that invaluable information. Can you share with our listening audience how they can get in contact with you?
Yes. You can get in contact with me. I'm on Facebook as Toria D. Burton Howard is my whole name. I'm on Instagram as Queen Coach T. And my Instagram, I do have my real estate Instagram, which is RE _ with T. That's my TikTok as well. So I'm all over the place. My LinkedIn is my name, Toria Howard. You can find me everywhere. And I just wanted to add too, I'm in the running for a Supermom grant. So you can check out my social media pages for that. I would love to get some votes because I'm doing an initiative to help newly released individuals from incarceration find homes and also get the mental health and the job placement that they need in order to be viable in society. So that's what I'm going to use that grant money for. So I would love to get your votes as well, but I'm everywhere.
Well, thank you so much. We do appreciate you. We do appreciate your time. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I appreciate it. It's my pleasure.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studio, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I travel back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then My son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Trousseau is both social and safe. We refer to Trousseau as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I am more than honored to introduce our next speaker, Jay Heyman. Jamie Hyman is a seasoned entrepreneur with over 2 decades of hands-on experience in media, digital sales, and working successful startup ventures. With a keen eye for innovation and a relentless drive for success, he has consistently been at the forefront of revolutionizing the way businesses engage with audiences in the digital age. Jamie possesses a wealth of knowledge in building and scaling businesses and has emerged as a recognized authority, leveraging his extensive experience in media and digital sales to decode the complexities of blockchain technology and digital assets. He provides invaluable insights into the evolving cryptocurrency landscape, empowering individuals and businesses to make informed decisions in this rapidly changing environment. Today, as a sought after expert in cryptocurrency, Jamie is dedicated to sharing his knowledge and expertise through consulting and speaking engagements. He remains committed to driving innovation and empowering others to thrive in the exciting world of cryptocurrency. I have the honor of welcoming Jamie.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm happy to be here. I'm excited to share the knowledge that I have, and I'm ready to get started.
Well, thank you so much. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
As she said, my name is Jay Hyman. I'm a quantum financial consultant. I am the founder of the Quantum Financial Network, and my goal and my passion and my purpose here today, and I believe what God has brought me here to do, is to help educate and prepare people for the economic winter that's here already. Not that's coming, that's here. I want to start by telling you my story as far as how I got here, and why it's such a big passion of mine, and how I can help business owners around the world prepare for this economic winter and to be safe and happy and to thrive in the businesses that they currently have. So about 4 years ago, when the pandemic started, of course, a lot of us thought it didn't feel right. Something was just weird about it. And I went into a store and I noticed that there was a coin shortage. I have a degree in economics from North Carolina State University. So a lot of the terminology that's in the crypto world, I kind of knew because it's the banking industry that's primarily in charge of it. So I called my mentor and I said, Dr. E, is this what I think it is? He said, I was waiting for you to call. I knew you would figure this out. And I think about the mint. It is one of the most secure and sterile places on earth. So why was there a coin shortage? That made no sense to me. I'm the type of person, I'm an artist too as well. So thinking outside the box is all I know how to do. And I guess it was my intuition or my discernment, but I had just the word Bitcoin just popped into my head as I was driving home. So I started to look up Bitcoin. What was it? It made no sense to me whatsoever. I got a phone call. It was my brother. Me and him are very close. He asked me what I was doing because it was in the heat of the pandemic. I had actually just been, my whole plant I was working for, I was a salesman for, had closed down. Wasn't scared at all for some reason. And he said, hey, my friend who was the banker, I wanted to say his name. He said he was starting to look into crypto. So as I was reading it, my discernment told me to give him a call. I gave him a call, and this guy's like a motivational speaker on steroids 24 hours a day. And he was telling me about this new coin, and he's a banker, a high exec banker, and he heard about it by giving away a free freezer to a pastor. And the pastor asked him and said, hey, do you know about this coin? And he's like, no. He said, but you work in the bank. He said, I never heard of it. So he started researching the coin. And as he was, getting so excited to tell me about it, I said, hey, hold on. Let me just finish. Let me study this coin, and I'll get back to you in 2 weeks. I kid you not, I got off the phone with him. I finished the sentence that I was reading, and it was that exact coin. And I called him back, and I said, I'm in. He said, wait, you didn't really study. I said, I know enough. I trust my instinct. And that led me to understanding exactly what cryptocurrencies were, what digital assets were, and how we're in the middle of the fourth industrial revolution. This is a global event. A lot of things have been staged to push us into that actual cryptocurrency, the crypto quantum age. And this is done specifically on purpose. I don't know if a lot of y'all are familiar with Hegelian dialect, problem, reaction, solution. They create the problem. They know your reaction to push you into the solution that they want you to get into. This has been going on since ancient times, and we're in the middle of it right now. The United States itself is losing its global reserve currency as the dollar. And a lot of people in this actual country right here are going to misinterpret what's about to go on. If you've had a dominant position overall and the rest of the world is coming to an equal playing field, it's going to feel like oppression to the United States. So it is my vision to consult people to show them that specific cryptocurrencies that you can leverage with the hyperinflation that's about to hit us. Yesterday was my birthday. Another bank actually collapsed. It was the First Bank of Philadelphia. And the reason why these banks are collapsing, if you remember last year, there was like 5 or 6 banks, some of them were crypto or had cryptocurrencies. They collapsed. And the reason they collapsed is because of hyperinflation. What most people don't understand is inflation is a tool of the government to steal your purchasing power. And the way it works is, let's say you have $1 right now. Well, as you know, that dollar doesn't go as far as it used to 2 years ago, because we had printed so much money and injected it into the economy that the amount that you can actually purchase with $1 has decreased. It costs $5 where I live now to get a large fry from McDonald's. Now, when I was growing up, just in college, I could get a whole meal, a whole value meal with $5. But now you can hang that up. So let's dig a little deeper as far as what the quantum financial system is. The quantum financial system is a combination of quantum computing and blockchain technology. Now, let's go into, now we know as far as quantum computing is just super fast computing, but what is blockchain technology? Blockchain technology is the ability to have not just dual ledgers, which what banking systems have right now. You can have 3 ledgers at one time. And as opposed to one bank having their ledger and another bank having a ledger, that actually decreases the amount of time that transaction can go through. The joke as far as in the financial world is it is quicker to put money in a suitcase and fly it across the world, wherever you may be going, as opposed to waiting for the Swift system. And that's what we use right now, the Swift system for intermittence. So if, for instance, if you had someone in Africa and you wanted to send some money from the United States, it may take you 3 to 4 days. And a lot of you people, as far as in the global community, know exactly what I'm talking about. But with the new quantum financial system and the special coins that the governments around the world have already agreed to use, it takes 3 seconds. Now, I want to say that again. In the system that we currently have right now, it takes 3 to 5 days to transfer money from one country to the next country, to exchange it from dollars to pesos or dollars to francs, whatever it may be. With the new system, it takes 3 seconds and it's extremely cheaper. Now, the opportunity that I'm presenting to you right now is to be able to be your own bank. Because with cryptocurrencies, you can actually have digital money, because that's what cryptocurrency is, without the requirement of a bank. You can be your own bank. And all you need is a simple drive. And you can actually put your cryptocurrencies on cold storage and take them wherever you may go. Now, at the current time, Congress is going through a legislative law they're trying to pass called the Stable Bill Act. Now, what the Stable Bill Act is, that will mean that what they would have a digital currency that's pegged to the United States dollar or whatever country it may be. For instance, if you're in Mexico, they would have a stable coin. If you right now, they have one that's called the USDC, United States Digital Currency. It is key that you all get into this and understand it right now, because once the central bank digital currencies, which is what all banks are going to issue, they have the ability to control your money. If you go to China right now, they have what's called the digital yuan. Never forget that China is the testing ground for a lot of things when it comes to community or people manipulation. For instance, if you jaywalk in China right now, they will take the money, they will find you and take the money right out your account and put up your face up there so that everybody can see the crime that you committed. No waiting whatsoever. Instantly, the money goes out of your account and you pay that fine. That is the danger with central bank digital currencies, because it is not only digital money. And by the way, the money that we have right now is already 70% digital. They got us ready with the card, the plastic cards. But what they're trying to do right now is they want 100% digital. And the problem with that is that they can actually make inflation. They can actually put, get this, a time expiration date on your money. That is the big fight right now. You will never, ever be able to save and accumulate enough money to have generational wealth. The young lady that spoke before me talked about generational education. And that is exactly what I am teaching people. There are certain coins, and these coins that I said before, that all of these countries, whether the news said that we're fighting or not, it's already been agreed upon. And those coins are called the ISO 222 coins. These coins have already been approved by Russia, already been approved by China. All of the big G7s have already agreed that these coins are money. They cannot be centralized. That's the key. Once a currency is centralized, then it can be controlled and manipulated, just like they're doing with the gold market right now. Gold is supposed to be way more expensive. Matter of fact, if you look up right now, they're pegging all the gold to the digital currencies because it has to be pegged to something to be worth value. They're tokenizing real estate. Right now, if you go to a company called Lofty, you can buy fractional pieces of real estate and get residual income from. You also can go to another company called Jukebox. Jukebox, actually, you can buy fractional tokens or fractional pieces through tokens of your favorite songs and collect the royalties. We're in the beginning of the fourth industrial revolution. It will never go back to where it was before, and it is up to you to be prepared for it. Let's talk about the difference between digital currencies and digital assets. Digital currency is digital money. You can actually use it to pay for things. Digital assets, they exist in a form of digital only. For instance, let's say if you painted a painting and you wanted to make sure that this painting will never be forged, you can actually submit it. You can put a NFT to it, which is a non-fundable token. With the non-fundable token, if the painting is sold, it goes with it. So you will always know who owns the painting. If it's ever stolen, it's not going to be any good to that person because they don't own the NFT. This world is becoming heavily digitalized, and it's up to us to be prepared for it. What I'm doing is I'm giving our consultants, for people to understand exactly how this world works. In the first 30 minutes, I'll show you how to make residual income on it with a specific token that's been hidden from everyone. Now, when we talk about digital currencies right now, the big two that people understand and hear is what? Bitcoin and Ethereum. The funny story is Bitcoin was supposedly invented by this person named Satoshi Nakamoto. Now, Satoshi Nakamoto is not one person. When I initially started with the banker, I said, "Hey, man, let's get a Telegram. Let's just talk back and forth." He said, "I never heard of it." So I said, I made a Telegram, and within 24 months, it grew to about 150 people around the world, sharing information about what's going on, sharing information as far as what works, what doesn't work. So what I'm meaning to tell you is that I've done the due diligence with my team, and we can actually tell you which coins will make you a lot of money. I will show you one of my personal wallets, In my personal wallets, you'll see exactly the residual income that I make every 3 days. And once a month, I get a big drop too as well. It's some people that are on this, listening to this right now. They're some of my clients. And when I initially told them about it, it was like, there's no way. I said, listen, put $25 in it. See what happens in 3 days. And she called me back. So I'm losing money. I was like, no, you're not. It's impossible. She looked, she did some calculation. I'm sorry. I'm gaining a lot of money. And it's that simple. What I've done as far as with the Quantum Financial Network is a private community. In the private community, after you have a consultation with me, I give you access to that for 30 days. In the 30 days, you will be able to talk to me, the people that I've started with. You can also, I make videos once every 4 days, 2 to 3 minute videos to actually show you how it works, what you're doing, and how it can be beneficial for you. And it could be a situation where you pass it on to your family. That's exactly what happened to a lot of the people that I've helped over the years. I initially started this just to help out people, and I found out that it was my passion. My father was an entrepreneur, and it's in my blood. And I've always wanted something that I was passionate with, because I've learned a long time ago, in order to be successful, you have to be obsessed with it. And I promise you, the obsession I have with this is crystal clear. And if you can't see it in my face, I don't know what I can tell you. Now, one other thing I want to talk to you about as far as how we got to this situation. Now, in 1971, with Nixon, we were still on the gold standard. Now, with the gold standard, it was hard to manipulate, or inflation was non-existent. They tried to find a way to actually manipulate the price of gold, but once we got off the gold standard, they could print money out of thin air. It's called fiat money. Now, once that actually happened, Henry Kissinger went to the Arab nations, primarily Saudi Arabia. He went to Saudi Arabia and he made a deal with the Sultan and said, hey, we will protect you, but only if you sell your oil in dollars. Hence, the foundation of the petrodollar. And that's how we've been controlling the world since the 70s. Now, the problem with that is that, let's say you overinflate your money like we've been doing the last couple of years. And you have other countries that use the dollar as their main reserve currency, because the dollar is the global reserve currency. That's called the Triffin dilemma. So whatever financial policy we make here in the United States disrupts and sometimes destroys economies in other countries that use the dollar. That's why the world is tired of the dollar. But it's time. And what I mean by it's time, every 80 to 100 years, there's a new global reserve currency. And what the globalists are trying to do now is have a digital global reserve currency. And that is what I teach you in the Quantum Financial Network, what that global reserve currency is, how to get it, how to take it offline, and how to become your own bank. Then you as entrepreneurs can take the wealth that I helped you build and do what God intended you to do. Whatever your business may be, this is the way you get it done. At the same time, I hope to make a lot of different friends and make my connections and my footprint and my bandwidth even bigger. It's not about making money with me. My job is to help entrepreneurs help themselves and play it forward. And I'm going to keep every one of you to that. You have to pay it forward. My mother, I'll tell you a story about me. My mother, she divorced my father. My father was a very wealthy man, genius. He just passed like three weeks ago, like 2 days before his birthday. And I was raised by my mother's family. They sheltered me, put me in situations where I could, meet celebrities. I was a part of political campaigns. I learn just by being in the room. I'm that type of guy. I just be quiet and just learn. And throughout that whole time frame, I was always looking for my purpose. And it was funny that I found it with the pandemic. Kid you not. Fast forward and learning about what quantum is and how it actually can benefit us. Now, as I stated before, it can be a device where it can bring world peace, or it can be a device that can be straight detrimental to the human existence. And what I mean by that is that, have you noticed they've been pushing a lot of AI, a lot of different transhuman things, and that's where it goes wrong. If we allow them to digitize everything, put us on a quantum system with blockchain, we will be forever monitored. And we do not want that. And that is why I'm so passionate that I'm getting this message out, because if we can get enough people to be their own bank, they can't control us. That's what the whole legislative process is about right now. Senator Warren is saying that cryptocurrency is where criminals facilitate whatever they're doing. I want to ask you all a question. If cryptocurrencies is being used by criminal actors, how is it possible? And I ask that question because everything on the blockchain is recorded. And they know this. So they're fear-mongering people to stay out of this so they can get JP Morgan and all of the investment bankers to get their, once it gets regulation, then they can deem it and they can regulate it, and you have to go through them. It's not necessary. You can be your own bank. You can actually set up your own trust with all the cryptocurrencies that I show you and make money on them and pass it on to your kids' kids. Now, as I stated before, we're at the end of the dollar being the global reserve currency. Before it was the dollar, it was the franc. Before it was the franc, it was the pound. Before it was the pound, it was the mark. Every 80 to 30 years, every 80 to 100 years, it's a switch up. But check this out. You know what happens right before that change? War. Look back. Every war, and some of you may have heard this, are bankers' wars. And guess what? The same people finance both sides, so they never lose. I won't say the name of the family up here, but you know, a lot of people know who I'm talking about. I think the person who started his most famous phrase, and it was a Rothschild. I will say that. He said, "I care not who controls the government as long as I control the money." And that's what this is about. This is an opportunity to get out of financial debt slavery globally, because that's how governments control the world. If you look at the etymology of the word government, it means mind control. And if they can control you, you're collateral damage. They need to get rid of you. This is an opportunity for financial freedom for you, your family. And it's it's not as hard as you think it is. With my community, you have a group of people that are in the same boat as yourself, trying to figure out and navigate this new world that we in, the fourth industrial revolution, like I said before. Because after all, this is a restructuring of the financial system right before us. And that's what all this chaos is about. They want you to stay in fear. They want you to stay confused while they do this on the other side. And I'm here to tell you, don't believe everything you read on TV. Don't believe everything that they tell you, primarily in Congress, because Congress is compromised. Let's be real. Congress is compromised by the people who pay them off, the lobbyists. That's their whole point. And guess what? They write the bills. These senators don't even read the bills. I can show you, and you'll see on my network many times when these senators and these congressmen have been asked about a specific bill. They don't even know what you're talking about because they didn't even write them. You have APAC, CPAC. They write all these bills specifically for their industry, not for the people. but for the government or for the corporation that's paying off the government. And it's been that way for years. And everyone pretty much knows it. A lot of you are feeling something's not right. It's just you feel that something is about to happen, and it is. And this is your opportunity to seize something for your family, for your legacy. God brought us all here for a reason. I was lucky enough to find mine, and I want to help you find yours too as well. Now, some other things I want to talk about as far as I'm going to give y'all a hint on some of these coins that are out here. And the one in particular that I want to talk about is called XRP. When I was initially reading about Bitcoin, I was reading a sentence about this company called Ripple. And that's when my brother called me, as I stated before. And then from that point, I reached out to his friend, the banker. And he was so excited, and he started telling me about this coin, XRP. And I said, hey, as I stated before, so give me some time. Give me about 2 to 3 weeks. Let me research it, and I'll call you back. After I got off the phone with him, I finished the sentence. It said Ripple made XRP. I called him back immediately. And he said, hey, why are you calling me back again? I said, I'm in. He started asking me questions. I said, no, I literally just finished the sentence when I just got the phone with you, and that coin came up. I'm in. And that started the journey from me learning about the ISO 222 coins, the coins that are regulated by all the industrial governments around the world. The reason why they have to do this is because let's go back to the banking system, because this is the quantum financial network. Well, the banking system is broke. If you Google whatever the name of your major bank is right now, if you put this in, whatever it is, let's say it's Wells Fargo, unrecognized losses. Every major bank has billions of dollars in losses. Why do they have this? And I'm going to break this down real fast for you. The reason why they have unrealized losses is because when you put your money in the bank, guess what? It's no longer your money. That's right. That's the bank's money now. And they take that money and they do what's called fractional reserve lending. With fractional reserve lending, they keep let's say if you put $100 in, they keep $10 in the bank, and then they invest the 90 of it. So one of the reasons why, if you notice that if you try to get a lot of money out the bank right now, they don't have any because they're broke. Then they take that money and they usually invest it in treasury bills. Now with treasury bills, let's say they have an interest rate on them, and that is actually what you make. Let's say if you increase the interest rate, then that's where your unrecognized loss comes from. So it's a game that they're playing with us. They raising the rate, the bank's in losses, and then a bank actually what? It collapses. That's exactly what just happened to First Citizens in Philadelphia. And their game plan is this. They're going to kill and collapse all of the regional banks and push everybody into the large banks like that Wells Fargo, Bank of America. So it's like Walmart did to all the small mom and pop shops. Then you're stuck with only the large banks. And once they kill all the small banks, guess where all the customer service goes? To zero. Guess where, worrying about your customer goes? They don't care about you no more. That's why you need to escape the matrix. And that's what this is. You need to find a way, and I'm here to show you. Now, when it comes to fractional reserve banking, this was all done by design, because at the end of the day, they want to be able to control everything that you do, monitor everything that you do, and they can do this with cryptocurrency. Now, as I stated before, there are some beautiful things. It could be peace on earth if it's done right. But in order for it to be done right, it has to be enough of us to control those cryptocurrencies that are decentralized. Those are the ISO 222 coins. The first thing I'm going to do with the consultation, as I stated before with you, is I'm going to show you certain coins that will make you instant residual income for as long as you have them. And it's my duty to tell you this: never get rid of them. Never get rid of the coins that I showed you. When you're on my network, you will get constant alerts as far as how a 2 to 3 minute videos, as far as what it is, what cryptocurrency is, what digital assets is, what the ISO 222 coins is, what is the Quantum Financial Network. These are all videos that I personally make myself. You also have an ability to talk to other people just like you, chat with them, learn their experiences, what's working from them. When you find out what I will show you, I promise you, you will have an aha moment. You might even hyperventilate like I did when I first figured out what was going on. I kid you not, I was driving down the road about the third day and my mind is always running. I literally, my eyes got big when I figured out what was going on and I had to pull over. I was like, oh my God, is this what I think it is? Is this financial freedom? It absolutely is. And this has happened to numerous people that I've actually consulted with. And I told them this was going to happen. I said, when you figure this out, and it won't be long because I can tell, you're going to have an aha moment and you're going to have to sit down. And I look forward to every one of the clients that I have in the future through this group to go through that, because it's an exciting thing to happen. And it's a beautiful thing. Now, when I teach you as far as what these cryptocurrencies can do, it would blow your mind. There are certain cryptocurrencies. My brother called me today and said, hey, man, remember that currency we was talking about? It's like, yeah, we sold that. He's like, man, we shouldn't have sold it. I'm like, why? He's like, man, they're pegging all diamonds to it. So some of these currencies are going to be pegged. And what I mean that is their value is going to be shown by that cryptocurrency. Just like you're going to have a stable coin that's pegged to gold. You're going to have a stable coin that's pegged to platinum. You're going to have some that's pegged to oil, like the Saudi Arabia is working on one right now. We in the United States have been intentionally left behind because they're transforming the more wealth over to the East. So in the next couple of months or so, it's going to be chaos here. And I'm here to help you through that. Rest assured, you're going to see a lot of what's called fear of missing out. And what's going to happen as these cryptocurrencies go up, you're already going to have yours set in stone. You're going to have it offline as I show you how to take it offline. You're going to be seeing people panicking and buying it at $50 and $60 when you bought it at 50 cents. That's the opportunity that I'm presenting to you right now. As I stated before, once you have your hour consultation with me, you will get a free month on the Quantum Financial Network. You have the ability to see how it works, to ask specific questions. I'm in the process of setting up the people that I started this with. We're going to have once or twice a week Sunday conversations in crypto to go over what happened in the last couple of weeks. Because what I haven't told you is there's a trial of the century that just ended with Ripple. Ripple XRP coin right now is the only regulated coin in the United States. All these other coins are not regulated. So if that's the only coin that every major global superpower has agreed upon to do transactions and remittance with, just imagine what its value going to be. You can go on YouTube right now. This coin has been projected at $10,000 a coin. Why is that? Because every time you put some more assets on this ledger, the value of the coin is going to go up. This coin, XRP, is going to be the plumbing and the structure of the whole global quantum financial system. All other coins come behind it. There's a coin that's going to be in charge of stocks. There's a coin that's in charge of retail CBDCs, but XRP is the one that will control them all. Now, there's so many things that I could talk about. For instance, as I stated before, there was a court case. We're just waiting for what the remedies or the penalty will be for Ripple. But this is like one of the biggest stories, because there's a movie coming out too as well about this, and you can look it up. It's called XRP Unleashed. It's a docu-series that will be on Netflix, XRP Unleashed. But the craziest thing is that there's another scandal in the middle of this. It's bigger than Enron or all of them. It's called ETHgate. ETHgate is about the cryptocurrency Ethereum. Let me tell you a quick story about Ethereum. Ethereum was founded by this dude called Vitalik Buterin. He founded this coin because he came over and he wanted to work for Ripple. So he slept on one of the founders' couches. He was not able to get a visa, so he went back to Canada. While he was there, he stole one of the ideas and made Ripple, or made Ethereum, the smart contracts cryptocurrency. That was an idea that he overheard while he was sleeping and trying to work for Ripple. What I mean, if you ever remember the movie The Boiler Room, or what was the one with the housing crisis, when they come out with this movie, it's going to make those other movies look like chump change. This one is probably going to be one of the most unbelievable stories that you ever heard of, and I'm just blessed to be a part of it and to understand it. And I'm here to bring you into that world too as well, because cryptocurrencies aren't going anywhere.
Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. I can imagine that the entire audience have many more questions, and I'm very sure that they would love to reach out to you. Can you share with us how we can find you?
Yes, you can find me at jamie.hyman@yahoo.com. I'm in the process with my team. We do have the Quantum Financial Network. That's theqfnetwork.com. I have 2 slots a day as far as consulting. It's around $175. But I guarantee you, once you, after 10 minutes with me and I show you how to set up this system, I promise you, you'll be sharing it with the world.
Thank you so much for all the work that you're doing.
Thank you. And thank you for having me on the network.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, 5-Star BDM Media, Earth Essentials, Milan Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative 4 Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090